such a good girl, Mocha. Oh, we're live. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. I am so sorry for the delay. It has been an hour, but we have been getting ready for much longer than that. I am so sorry, you guys. We're here now.
We had to take care of some cleaning.
Yeah.
Get some things cleaned up.
We were
doggies.
We were not prepared to do the live stream on our bedroom floor, so I had to run the vacuum and all that stuff. And just now, Drew was like, maybe I'll take Mocha to the kitchen, and she was over there on the floor, kind of by the door, and so we were like hemming and hawing, should we bring puppies out without Mocha or no? And as we're discussing it, Mocha just quietly jumps up onto the bed, and she came over here and just very quietly laid down, just trying to be very
I'll be good.
Yeah, very obscure.
Yeah, I am be a good girl. I just want to watch the puppies. I love to watch the puppies.
Like, I heard the word kitchen. Oh, look, my earbuds away. Oh no, case. Oh, it's in my robe. But we set up the whole area like we usually do.
That's a good girl.
We have all of our bedding in the wash right now, though.
Yeah.
So we've got like half our bed together. But we wanted to bring the puppies out yesterday. I trimmed down the video, the first part of our live stream yesterday. Originally, so first thing this morning, since it was all done uploading, I just opened it up. I made it public. And then as I was rewatching it, because I wanted to post it or have it there to watch because the puppies came out of the pool and they were playing so much. But I realized like the first 40 minutes is just in the pool, me, going on and on rambling. And so I went back in and I cut out all that to cut out all of and so now it just starts with Robin. She's really sweet. She's just sitting there looking pretty. And I'm holding Robinette up, and like 5 minutes later, the puppies are all out on the floor. So I was hoping that it would be a little more digestible for anyone who wanted to actually like see the puppies. Let me show you guys how they're doing. So here they are. Last night was a very long night, but not in a bad way for them. Just in a long way for me and Drew. Robin she's really happy with this new setup. I think she likes that they're behind the panels. She still growls at anybody that comes close or even so much as looks at the pen. But she all throughout the night last night, she was in, out, in, out, in, out. But it was because she would snuggle the puppies, she would potty them, and then she would want to come out and she would chug water because, nursing makes you thirsty. And so she would drink some water, go potty. She'd drink some water, and then she would come back to me to put her back in the pen. And that was really wonderful because usually when we set up the pen, the moms are kind of like, oh, I don't have to go back in there. It is kind of hard to get back in, so I'll just lay out here. And historically, Robin has always like made a nice little bed outside the pen, but like right next to the puppies, which is why I put that bed over here. But she wanted back in the pen every time. So that was really nice. I think she's really happy with the pen. I think she likes her bed. Go potty. Good girl. Good go potty. Good girl. Good go potty. Good girl. Good girl. Good go potty. I know, Chevy. Chevy was howling this morning. He was, it wasn't a happy howl though. He was howling. He was like not happy. I couldn't figure out what it was.
Last night?
No, this morning. Chevy was howling. An unhappy howl. You seen your mama?
Was it when he was in the tray?
No, I was put my makeup on.
Oh, no.
Good girl. Good go potties. Good girl. Good go potties. Okay, so, you know what? I'll just move our bedroom tray over here so that I can put them in a tray. Because I want to...
Can we get another tray?
I'm just gonna
get that one? Yeah.
Daisies. Yep, it's good. So I'm gonna put this is their playtime tray, and then I'm gonna put them to block right here. But what we're gonna do?
Robin, come here. Come over here, sweetie. Oh, she's going that way. No.
Come here, puppies.
No.
And Mocha like, this is my chance. You guys are so sweet. All right. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to block this off over here with. Oh, you know what? I'll just grab some of our pillows. There's one pillow over here.
Oh, here's the good ones. Here, who's this guy?
Who's
Who's this? Who's the...
This isn't very... Doesn't really have any... It has no body to it.
No, but the puppies aren't going to try and go over it.
I know, but like, it's gotta be at least. There we go. That's good enough. We're in Matt's house. Okay.
Puppies, they're like, Mommy,
Oh,
Mommy.
isn't she a good mom? But usually when we put up a pen, and the moms, it's almost like a welcomed break because they kind of have an excuse to add a little bit of separation to the puppies. And I was just really amazed that Robin, especially during the night, they're usually just, if she wants out, she'll come out and she'll just lay down and go to sleep. She's tired. And so I was just really surprised that she wanted back inside the pen every single time she asked to come out. Chevy, what's that? What's that? And then Drew and I also, so usually when we're bringing them out, they're old enough for puppy mash. And Drew was going to go ahead and make it anyway because they're just so big and they're doing so well for their age. I don't see what the harm is in introducing them to the puppy mash. We started like super mashy. They don't have teeth, and we just want them to be able to. What is that? What is that? What is that, Chevy? Oh, you're such a good boy. I'm not sure if he's like checking out the ball or if he's just trying to get to mom and the ball's in the way. Let's cord over. Oh, let me say hello to all of you. Thank you so much for joining us, by the way. Hi, C's. Hi, Amber. Hi, Letty. Hi, Damsel. How are you? Monica, how are you? Deneen, thank you for joining us. Hi, Lisa, Valerie, and Clover. It would be easier to walk if your sibling isn't on top of you. Yes, this is true. Letty, I hope you're doing well. I think of you often. Hi, Beth. How are you doing? I hope Maggie's being a good girl. Hey, Kelsey. Aw, Kelsey's here. Yay. Kelsey's never catches alive. It's nice to see you live, Kelsey.
Hey, Kelsey. Look at the puppies. Oh my goodness. They're squeaking. Mocha, huh? Mocha.
I hope I'm not missing anybody. I thought I said Jennifer up here earlier. You're in the background there, Jennifer. Hello. Hi, Brandy. How are you? I'm so sorry we're running so late. We'd like to get started a lot earlier than this. Shelly! I hope you're doing well. Kate, how are you? Evie, hello from England. Ooh, good afternoon to you, or good evening,
Yeah.
I suppose. What do we have under the bed there? Got like an important looking envelope. Oh, it's an empty. Oh, this is the one, the papers.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna put that together. So Lisa sent us, while I'm thinking about it, I want to share this with you guys. When Lisa sent us, Lisa as in Piper's mom, she sent us those great little teether toys. Mocha. She also sent us a few papers that has all the things that all the things that are poisonous to dogs. And there's a few that I didn't know, and I wanted to share this with you guys because some of these are pretty popular. Like the one, like onions. I knew onions. Wait, where's the? You know, signs of food. I swear to Jesus that there was a list of. Oh, there it is. Okay. So number one is avocados. We love avocados. We love guacamole, and it's one of those things that I would be really, really afraid that I'd drop on the floor and be like, "Here, Daisy, just lick it up," thinking like, "Oh, it's healthy." But like grapes, because that one was such a shocker. We talk about that one, and you know, because if you have kids, then you have grapes, and so I think there's been a lot of focus on grapes, but when she sent us this list, we were going down it, and I was like, wow, that's like just anything that's tasty. Anything tasty in the kitchen. But other things, other items on the list that you guys might not know about, or for one, this covers like a lot of things, but many of you may know this one already. For anything that's like sugar-free, they use xylitol to make for the sweetener. And the xylitol is poisonous to the dogs. And so if you have sugar-free gum, if you have sugar-free, like Mentos, I got Mentos over there. If you have sugar-free, any sugar-free candy, anything sugar-free probably has the xylitol in it. And then there's a few things on here that, so like flavored water often has xylitol. Peanut butter and various nut butters has xylitol. Pudding snacks, but xylitol, so just anything with xylitol. But after avocados, we've got cherries. And if I remember correctly, I think it's specific cherries.
Yes, it's gonna be like legit, like Bing cherries, dark cherries.
Tomatoes.
Potatoes.
Yeah. I feel like dogs don't really like tomatoes though. Mushrooms, onions, garlic. Those are like I feel like those are the ones that most people know, onions and garlic. Wild berries. I think that's another one that's specific, but just assume they're all poisonous just to be on the safe side. Rhubarb.
That one's like rhubarb is dangerous for people if it's not cooked properly. And stuff. Yeah.
Ice cream. I'm curious what about the ice cream. That's what I like to know, like the xylitol thing. I like to know what makes it poisonous so that we can kind of make an evaluation from there. Like, is it the sugar-free part, the fat-free? You know what I mean? Chocolate in general, but a note on that, specifically dark chocolate. The milk chocolate, it's usually like diluted enough that if you have a Hershey Kiss fall on the floor, it's probably like I don't think you need to worry. Call your vet just to double check, but you don't need to like drop everything and rush to the doggy ER. But dark chocolate, especially like that 70% stuff, that is where that's like you just don't want them to get any of it. But anyway, the next one's pudding with xylitol or chocolate, caffeine and coffee, sports and energy drinks. I can't picture Daisy drinking any of that.
Drinking a Red Bull, it gives her wings.
Daisy doesn't need wings; she has them. Tea and tea bags, soda, baked goods. That's another one where I'm not sure if it's like general ingredients. Alcohol, in case we're boozing up our dogs.
They love beer.
Macadamia nuts. Raw or undercooked meat. On that one, I don't know if that is like because it's raw and undercooked, or if it is because dogs eat like wildly. Dogs eat raw meat, so you know, I don't know if it might be the raw. I don't know. Maybe Lisa knows. I'll look it up. I will look it up. Uncooked dough containing yeast, and so again on that one, I'm curious if it's the yeast specifically, because if it's the yeast, then there's a whole host of other things, and that could be why the baked goods are on the list too. Bones. Bones are usually, you don't want them to splinter, and so it's just not that it's toxic, it's just dangerous.
Wait, what?
Bones. Well, you don't just like give any old like chicken leg bone, you know, after finishing your KFC.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They don't want that.
You know, don't eat your whole bucket of KFC and then give it to the dogs. Moldy food. Avoid the moldy food. Milk, salt, apricot, and starfruit. We don't have a lot of starfruit here, so. Oh, this is from goodrx.com. But this really piqued my interest, and so now I want to go on and I'm going to use this little paper as a to take notes, and I want to look up like what is about these that makes them poisonous, and if there's anything interesting I find, I will share it with you guys. You puppies are eating, and you're filling up your bellies when we want to give you puppy mash. Daisy, you're being such a good girl. But the puppies love their new pen, and each of the puppies is Mocha. Hi, sweetie. She's over. You're such a good girl. Here, come here. She loves. She just. I'm using the doggy stairs over here as like a little wall. And Mocha was climbing over them to come to the puppies. She loves them so much. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl. I was noticing yesterday, so Macchiato has like long hair on the top of his head. Daisy's is kind of short. You see Robin's here is pretty short. And Mocha has long hair. And I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, you know what? Macchiato's got long hair on top of his head. I've never really like taken notice to it. Other than like when I'm petting him, I'll be like, oh yeah, he's got nice fur, but I haven't really like taken stock of it. And so then I was looking at Mocha's, and it's so pretty. It's so pretty. You're a good girl. Let's see if Robin will. I want Robin to see that Mocha is here, but she's in my lap. She's not, going anywhere. Robin's getting more and more comfortable with Mocha being around the puppies. Yeah, Mocha's being a good girl. She doesn't want to take the babies. No. Oh. Okay. Here, bring you back. I did not see that coming, but Robin, if she really means it, she can snap a lot harder than that, and so I think that was just a little respect my space sort of. Daddy, Robin snapped at me. I turned around and she was crawled all the way up here, like leaning over as hard as she could, and so I grabbed her so she wouldn't fall.
Dog.
And Robin was being so good. She was looking back, just looking at her, looking like she looked back at her, like her to me, and then like out of nowhere she just like. But it wasn't very hard. It was super gentle. Yeah, it was weird. Right after I said that she's getting a lot better about Mocha.
Yeah. I will say that she just do that sometimes where it's like a quiet little like
yeah.
snap, but it's not like a growl.
Hi. Hi, Robinette. What you doing? Hey.
Hey.
Hi. Come here. Can you come here? Where are you going? Come here. Oh, you're just going backwards.
Hey.
It's the wrong way. Chevy. you want to come play? You seemed so interested in this ball. Robin, what are you getting into? Robin, get out of my trash. Robin, Robin. No. This is, you're not going to eat it. I had part of a granola bar this morning, and I made the mistake of tossing it in my trash can because now Robin wants to get it. You want to play with your puppies? Robinette! Oh, she's so pretty. Can you guys see how she looks like Robin with her markings? She's got the booty marking. Hey. I was hoping that bringing them out and hanging out on the floor would help inspire them to strengthen their leg muscles. Look at how perfect Lilac's thumbprint is. See, it's like perfectly in the center of her head. I was like, oh, this is a good potty. Let's take her to the tray. Oh, and they're all, each of them goes in the tray. We put them in there and we tell them to go potty. They'll go potty. Each one of them does. But they will also lay down and go to sleep. And a couple of times when I got up during the night with them, they were like hanging off the bed, kind of falling into the tray. And it looked like at one point Chevy may have fallen off the bed and just went to sleep, like just inside the tray. Come here, sweets. No, here, let's take them all to the tray. Yeah, let's go potty. Let's go potties.
Potty time?
Let's go potties.
Is it puppy potty time? Oh, what's wrong?
It'll be real fun when we switch to Missy and her puppies because Missy doesn't do this at all. Missy lets us do all of it.
Are you sleepy? What's going on
She
here?
is. Robinette wants to like wake up and play.
Wake up,
Where
sweetie.
are you going, Chevy? Have you gone potty?
Are you
Don't lick me.
You falling asleep on your poor thing?
Chevy, did you go potty?
It's okay. I got her.
You went potty.
No, go.
Let's see if you got anything in there. Go potties. Go potties. Go potties. That's a good go potties. I don't think you got much. Good boy. That's it. He doesn't really. He went on his own. So, but now that so you can see Robin's markings. I hope you guys can kind of see how similar they are.
Hello there.
In fact, maybe her side looks like her left side. So on this side, she's got fewer. She's got the booty one and that one right there.
She's nibbling on my thumb.
Oh, I love that. I love it. So they like to, you know how babies put everything in their mouths? Puppies do the same thing. And they nibble so softly.
Oh, I swear to God, she was just sitting here like offering up her paws for me to nibble on. And so I came over and I started like doing one of these, like nibbling. And then she started kissing me.
Aww.
Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Hi, puppies. Where are you going? Robinette, her faux hawk is just getting more and more pronounced. Have you seen her faux hawk?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's so cute. You're so
It appeared a few days ago, and I thought she just slept funny, but it's the way her fur is growing.
She kind
on each side is kind of growing like that, and so it's meeting and then going up.
That's funny because this one, she has kind of the same thing too, where she's got like
it's like a V.
Yeah, like right where the white is.
Aw, you're such a good mommy. You're such a good mommy. Oh, don't let me forget to get Remy's temperature.
Oh, Remy dog's
Remy is very like at the end of her pregnancy. She's over it. She just looks miserable.
She's like, ugh. Like having all
And when we do her delivery, we're going to do the delivery like right over here. When we had the 3 litters last fall, some of you might remember when we had
Good girl.
Myra just outside our bathroom door here.
Good girl.
And so instead of moving this and uprooting these puppies, Robin, out of my trash. Come on.
Robin, come on.
Come on.
Come on, Lilac.
And so what we'll do is we will deliver Remy's puppies over here with
Oh, good
Robin's
girl.
pen. I think she'll be okay.
Good
And
girl,
then
Lilac.
we can just
Good
get them
girl.
all set up in the pool right here.
Robin,
And then
come
that's
on.
where, I mean, her
Oh.
puppies will be.
Oh no, Lilac.
Remy is so submissive that I think her being in the same room with Robin, as long as they've got a little bit of separation, I think they will work out really well. Oh, she doesn't like that.
As a puppy is being dragged by the nipple. Hi, Lilac. Good girl.
Chevy's spot. So I hate to disappoint all of you who've been like, he has a heart. He has a heart. I don't want to disappoint you guys, but his heart really has morphed into a bird. Like you can't make it a heart anymore. You really can't make it a heart, no matter how you. I think it looks like a bird. See, I think it looks like a flying bird in the sky. Did you see your baby? Check this down a little bit. I did a lightning strike. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? I love Chevy's little goatee. Hi, buddy. Hi. What's up? You wanna come say hi? Hi, Robinette. I'm impressed that they are
Come on, buddy. Good boy, girl.
they're like staying awake to participate in what's going on. They usually just go right to sleep. They don't care what we're doing. And they're really like looking around and taking in their environment, which is impressive. They their eyes opened so early that it's easy to forget that they are younger than I think they are. Because they're also pretty big. So, you know, being big and opening their eyes early, it's just hard. It's difficult to remember that they're not even 3 weeks old because they look like 4-week puppies based on their size. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, and I wanted to, Robinette being a little bit bigger. Robin's sitting right here. It's a good side by side. Oh, Robin. Hey, Robin. Dad, can you please help with this?
Macchiato. Dude, how did you sneak by?
All right. Well, I don't have a side by side anymore. Sorry about that. I don't know where he came from. He came from in there.
No, he came from over here.
Oh, well, I just saw him running from over here.
Yeah, he must have snuck by one to get.
Macchiato, well, he's met the puppies, but we haven't been bringing him in as often as we usually do, so he's a little curious. Robin is being a good mom.
What?
Who's purring? Where'd that come from? But I wanted to show you guys the side-by-side of Robinette. How her blaze will kind of look like Robin's. Because her chestnut kind of goes around her eyes and then it opens back up. The white over her eyes opens back up to the side here. And that's how Robin's is. She has a pretty wide blaze as a puppy, but it's definitely not the widest blaze we've ever had, and it's going to narrow quite a bit. And I think it is going to look very similar to Robin's. Robin, here. So if you look at Robin, you can kind of see how Robin's got a similar here. So you can see where her blaze, her chestnut goes around her eyes, and then the white comes back to the sides and opens up. And so as Robinette's, as her chestnut continues expanding, her blaze is going to narrow, but it will still maintain the general shape. And so when it narrows, you know, it's not going to be coming down the side of her head right here. It'll be more like Robin's, where it's primarily on the top of her head, the white. Robin, oh, you are so silly. You're such a good girl. Hi, Chevy. Hi, Chevy. You're so social. Oh, she's giving love nibbles. Whenever you see her, like, they'll put their snouts up to them and go. But it's an affection thing. That's like a mother dog's affection for her young. And we first started seeing it with Missy, and we always kind of thought, you know, it was something like that. Robin. She wants to go sniff my garbage because there was one granola bar in there, and now she thinks all of my empty water bottles are going to be. Robin, come on. There's no good garbage in there. It's just granola bottles. You want to be up on the bed? You and Daisy need to get along. Ooh, that's better. You guys can just see Robin, just barely. You're so funny, Robin. Robinette! Can you guys see her wagging her tail?
Oh, she wagging her tail?
Yeah.
Oh, Robinette. Being a big doggy. Are you being big doggy, Robinette? Hi, sweetie. Where you going? You learning to walk?
Robin's like, you guys are babysitting the puppies. I'm gonna find a cozy spot. Oh, and she did. She's laying down. And here Daisy waving at us.
Hi. Hi.
Oh,
Robinette. Hi, sweetie.
this little one, her blaze looks a lot like Clover's. Oh. And I can't believe how much it's already narrowed. This has narrowed quite a bit between her eyes right there.
Come on. Those back legs are oh, there you go. Almost. They're just so heavy.
And their little heads kind of bobble back and forth.
Come on, get that butt up. Yeah, get that butt up.
Chevy's getting good at it when he wants to.
They're like, oh, my big old booty's so heavy, my legs can't support it.
She's getting the wavy Robin coat.
Yeah.
Remember Robin when she came home?
Yeah.
Her fur was
super wavy.
Yeah, it was like really plush.
Mm.
Hey, what's up?
We're talking about you. Oh my goodness, good job.
You ready to come down?
Girl, Robin.
You want help? She's like, where do my stairs go?
Come on. Come on.
We always recommend to families, especially if you haven't had Cavaliers before, really, I mean, small dogs.
There you go.
Good girl.
The little ladies.
Because Cavaliers and I think Spaniels in general already have a predisposition for you know, like knee problems, hip problems. We just have stairs, little doggy stairs. I used to see them kind of promoted for like senior dogs or disabled dogs, and we like to use them just to keep their knees good. Because if your dogs are anything like ours, they're gonna jump up on furniture regardless of whether the stairs are there or not. And so, or they're gonna want to get on the furniture. Even if you don't have the stairs, they're gonna want to go up. And so they're gonna jump. But they really do prefer the stairs because they're still lazy. Ours are. Our dogs really prefer the stairs. Like Robin, she could very easily jump up and down, but she doesn't want to. But that's good. That's okay, because we want to encourage them to use the stairs and discourage them from jumping. Daisy's always frustrating me because she likes to jump the panels of the pens. And it's frustrating because she might end up with back problems because it's not good for their back to be landing those jumps so often and so with such frequency. That's one thing though, that when Daisy retires, that will probably not go away, but she'll probably reduce a lot when she doesn't have a litter in the pen. But whenever we or if we're gonna be in the living room with the dogs, we grab stairs and bring them with us. We just have this one set, but we like to because the dogs are usually with us, and so if we're in here, we've got the stairs with us. And then if we're hanging out in the living room, we just grab them and bring them with. And the dogs use them so much that they get uncomfortable jumping up on furniture and jumping down without the stairs there. And so, but like I said, that's a good thing because like Daisy, if they jump anyway, it's just a lot of wear and tear on their joints for really no good reason.
Get your legs underneath you.
And so we always recommend getting stairs to all of our families. Of course, it's not something that's necessary, but it could save you a lot of.
You know what they're doing? I realize now is they're resting their big old heavy heads on my. Yeah. Oh goodness. All right, we're gonna move the hand. Oh my goodness.
Aww. I should have looked at the clock when we brought them out, because when we first start these little play dates outside the pen, they last for like 10 minutes. And then each day that goes by, we are able to last like an extra 2 minutes. And so a week from now, they'll probably last closer to like half an hour. Oh, that's probably too much. But like 20 minutes. 20 minutes a week from now is my guess. But we'll get to the point where we have them out in the dining room and they'll just be running around the whole dining room. And we just eventually have to tell them, okay, it's time to go take a nap. And so we will then put them in the pen and they'll conk out, but they'll keep going. They will keep going and going. What else did I want to say? Shoot, that's what you thought. Thanks, Drew. Where's I going with that?
They conked out.
Oh.
Yeah.
When we
Robin has decided that she's going to use that. she's like,
I'm just going to use this over here.
I'm going to use that bed.
So by bringing them out, lift this up a little bit again.
Ew.
Sorry about that, folks. Bringing them out here, this helps us to start giving them structure to their day, because prior to doing this, they're just in their pen all day, all night. They wake to nurse, they potty, go back to sleep, and there's just no rhyme or reason. Like an infant, they don't know the difference between night or day, and it really doesn't matter to them. But we do want to prepare them for going home one day. And so it's got to start somewhere. And so it's kind of just worked out so that when we start doing these little play dates in the morning, we start making it so that their pen is like their bedroom. That's where they can, or maybe not, it's like their hotel room. That's where they can go to sleep, to eat, to potty, to poop. They can touch base with mom. Anything that they need is going to be there. It's where they go at the end of the day. It's where they return for naps. And so like as they get bigger, we can do these play dates. They can last longer, and we bring them out of the pen, and then we'll put them back in the pen to nap, and then we can bring them back out, take them outside. And as they get older, we'll start taking them to the kitchen with some of our other dogs, because what's really nice about that is, and we don't do this until they're about 7 weeks old, but when they're running around and they're playful and they're looking for stuff to learn, we bring them into the kitchen in the morning, and we just make that their day. We'll have the kitchen cam on, and then we'll return them to their pen for a nap about midday, like noon or so. But what is really nice about that is that, Drew and I, we in the family, we continue to go about our day. And so they start learning how to navigate a busy like common area of the house. And so they have to watch out for human feet. They've got to watch out for us walking around, because we're you know, we're walking around trying to grab snacks for the kids, open the fridge, grab a drink, pour some milk. And, you know, we're not necessarily always looking down. And so, you know, with the puppies, we will be. But they will start to learn how to watch for us. They'll start learning, you know, kind of what to watch for, when to move, to where they can go, how to get out of the way. And so I think when we brought all of our puppies home, that was probably one of the like challenges with each of our puppies, was that they weren't used to living in a home. I feel like with each of our puppies, we still had to teach them. They still needed to learn about living in a home with people and pets. And I think that just kind of goes to, it just speaks to their amount of time just being in the pen with mom. Because if they haven't been out of the pen really before that, how are they going to know how to behave, you know? And so that's, you know, what we're kind of working toward with these small steps. In a few weeks, they'll be eager to go into the kitchen and play with Mocha and Vienna and all their new friends. But it's you know, they learn how to, for one, they're learning social etiquette from the other dogs. They're learning how to kind of exist as, you know, when we are not directly interacting with them. It's easy when we're interacting with them directly, but when we're not interacting with them, but in the same room, they've never really been presented with that before. And that's how it's going to be when they go home. Their family's not always going to be paying direct attention to them. And so we want to introduce them to that before they go home. And then it's just like one less adjustment to get used to. But they usually do really well. And they're always really eager for their turn to go into the kitchen. And it's really nice to have their pen as their little their bedroom, their place to go when it's time to take a nap. I thought Drew was gonna make maybe that's what he's doing now. You guys conked out so fast. That was quick. That was quick. You're such a good girl. Oh. Oh. Are you trying to curl up? She's like trying to curl up as tight as she can, and so her paw keeps slipping. I'm falling more and more in love with Robinette. She's so pretty. Yeah, her markings are almost identical to Robin's on this side.
Are they?
Yeah, and she's got a patch for each patch. She just doesn't have this little one right here. I think she does have a patch that's got like a little bit hanging off of it somewhere. Oh, Remy's temperature. Don't forget Remy's temperature. Remy is due on the 28th, so her due date is coming up really soon. So, even though we're busy with these puppies, in 3 days is her due date. So the delivery stream, if you're interested in seeing Remy's delivery, that will be coming up in the next few days. And just like last time, we'll keep you guys all updated on her temperatures. On this live stream, I will try to do a better job. I'll enter into the chat what her temperature is, so that if you're looking for it. And I also know that when you open up the live stream and you open up the live chat, the chat only goes back so far. But if you toggle the stream back to like the midway point, it will scroll the chat back up, and so you'll be able to see those previous messages. But I'll put it in the description so you're not having to scroll through the chat and just look for wherever it may be. So I'll update. I'll be better about that. updating the description with Remy's temp. And her temp has been steadily 38. It was 38 last night. So I hope that I'm sure her temp drop will be very clear. I'm just so nervous for her delivery because her last one was really rough. Her last one was just like Robin's of these 4. And Remy had 4. She had 4 too. 4 big puppies. And it was very difficult too. And it was difficult because I don't know if it's just because the puppies were so big, but it was like she didn't have the urge to push because, and it wasn't a tired thing because it started with the first puppy. And so with each contraction, we just had to pull the puppies out and we had to tug on them. And luckily we didn't lose any puppies, but the 4th one, we thought she was done at 3. And it was really bizarre. She jumped out of the pool over here and she went over to the bathroom and started pushing a puppy out. And I had followed her in there because I thought that she was being a little weird. And we had shut off the stream by that point. And so I went over and I saw this little puppy crowning and the bag was broken. The bag had been broken. And so the puppy's fur was completely dry. And when they have that dry fur, it is like Velcro or sandpaper against her birth canal. You know, lubricant is needed for a reason. And there is no easy way to add any sort of lubricant. And because you are greasing up yourself too, you're greasing up the puppy and you want to get it like in the puppy in the birth canal, but it inevitably ends up, you know, on the end of the puppy. And so then your fingers are just as slippery on the puppy as the puppy can be in the birth canal. But, you know, usually it's, you know, a lot easier for your fingers to be slippery than for the puppy to be slippery out of the mom. But hopefully her puppies aren't that big this time. It's just a little nerve-wracking because her last delivery was so stressful. And then we just had a stressful one with Robin. So I'm hoping that, you know, no 2 deliveries are the same. So hopefully this one goes a little bit easier. I think she's got more puppies. I thought I counted 7. And so, you know, she's not so big that I think she's got 7 giant puppies. And so I think that they're probably standard size. But she is such a good girl. She's such a drooper too. She's like, she's always gonna be a puppy at heart, Remy dog. She's such a good girl. She's a good mama too. Hi, sweetie. I'm such a good girl. I'm pretty sure Daisy's mating took because when Daisy's pregnant, her fur gets really soft and she's had the fur transformation. I think I told you guys about the ear flip. I know it sounds so silly, but her ear flip, it only happens when she's pregnant. I know it's silly, but I think there's actually like a reason for it because when she's pregnant, for one, their fur does all kinds of amazing things, just like women's hair. It gets fantastic when they're pregnant. The dog's fur becomes amazing. And when they perk their ears, they're just a lot fluffier. And I don't know if it's some sort of, you know, fertility thing, you know, messaging to the male partners. But I think there's something going on with their ears. She's perking them higher, just something is going on. And so it flips over more easily. And it's also more difficult to flip back over. And so she seems like she's always got her ear flipped over. And so I've come to recognize Daisy with one or both ears flipped as being pregnant Daisy. And so usually if you see her with her ears flipped, she's with puppies. And It's only her that happens to. She's the only one whose ear flips. But all of them, their ears perk up really, really high when they're pregnant, higher than normal. I don't know why that is. But it's just like women, how they have a glow about them. The dogs have a similar, I wouldn't call it a glow. It's like a dog version of glowing. They just like, they have an extra sparkle. I guess it is a glow. And Daisy just loves being a mom. And Robin, so whenever we set up the pen like this, Robin always starts, that's when she starts sleeping without the puppies. She'll lay right next to it, but she likes having that divider, I think, because she gets hot with the puppies on her. And so I think she likes being by them without them being able to get all on top of her. And then when she wants to go in there with them, she'll let us know. And so I was kind of surprised last night when she kept wanting to go back in. I thought she would want to come out and come get in bed because that's what she'll usually do when we're still in the bedroom. And so I was really surprised to see her want to get back in the pen every single time. She didn't get in bed once last night. And this is usually the start of Robin climbing into bed. It's usually the start of every dog climbing into bed. Definitely Missy. Missy is a little bit less involved with her puppies. But that's not necessarily a bad thing because actually, if we're talking about raising puppies to be ESAs, because Missy is so uninvolved, that means we are very involved. And I think it's really good for the puppies to have that sort of relationship with their caretakers. If their mom is going to slack a little bit, if their future is going to be in a role as a support animal, I think it can only really help for them to be learning all of these positive things about people. You are so sweet. Oh, you are such good puppies. Mr. Chevy, it's like he's got a scar from his tight space. Shimmy, shimmy. Where's a good boy? Oh, you're a good boy. And I checked the bed this morning. There's no wet spots. No wet spots on the bed. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Yeah. Oh. Robin is starting to snore. You are so pretty. You are going to look so much like your mommy. Okay, so can you guys see? Let me move the camera. So you see Robin's markings and then see Robinette's markings. See how similar they are? Isn't that crazy? And we even got the booty. Can't bring the camera much further without unplugging it from the computer, but you can kind of see the booty on Robin and the booty on Robinette. Isn't that wild? I think it is. Especially considering she's also got the blaze. That's just really cool. She's got Robin's blaze too. And then even better, she's got the perfect thumbprint. Aw, what a sweetie. I think they are all ready to sleep. So I'm actually going to, we're gonna potty them and get them all squared away in their bed. In fact, I won't even potty them right here. I'll just potty them directly in their tray. So we'll do this. Robin's on it. She's like, I hear dogs barking. This is the first puppy of hers to have such similar markings. And so I think it's so cool because I don't think we've ever had a puppy who resembled one of their parents so much. Oh man, if anybody sees Marilyn on, her YouTube handle is Senior Wellness, but Marilyn sent us this little heartbeat doggy, and this little heartbeat doggy has come in handy so well just over the last day, because this morning Chevy started howling, that upset howl I mentioned earlier. Robin wasn't in here, and I couldn't tell what in the world he wanted or needed, but he was really upset, and I put him right by the heartbeat bear, and that was it. He stopped howling, and he closed his eyes and went to sleep. And so I'm glad that I put it in there when I did, when we had the kitten, because I think that's helped make it smell like mom, and he's been, all the puppies have been, they've just kind of been waking up to him next to them every single day. All right, go potties. Whoops. Go potties. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty, puppies. Go potty. Good. Did you go potty? Go potty. I know, we all pottied just a little bit ago, but that's okay. We can go again. For every 1 month of age, they can hold their potty for about 1 hour comfortably. And so they're 2.5 weeks old, so you can imagine. I don't think the little formula was meant to calculate this young, but even going by that formula, that puts them at about 30 minutes of bladder holding. Go potty. Good girl. Good girl. Did you go potty? Did you go potty? Good girl. Good go potty. Good girl. Good go potty. Good go potty. Good girl. If you didn't catch our first live yesterday, I did repost it. I cut out all the more boring stuff, and I just got to the playtime on the floor with Mocha. She was so sweet. We had a lot of fun. It was kind of like an impromptu thing. We weren't really planning to bring them out on the floor. Good go potty, good boy. But with setting up the pen, it just kind of made sense because we needed to clean this whole area. Oh. All right, you ready to go in there with them? See, this is Robin ready to come in and see her babies. You want to go see the babies? Good girl, Robin dog. Oh, yeah. This. Boys. Hi, Doodle. Hi, Daisy Doodle. Hi, sweetie. I'm over there. Gosh, you guys, I didn't know that I had sweat all of my eyeliner down my face. I'm so sorry. I do not have a black eye. I was just sweating my eyeliner off. Over here punching me. No need it super bright. I didn't realize that I had been sweating my eyeliner down and I looked like I had 2 black eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so I told Livestream that you do not push me.
Awesome. Glad that you clarified
I
that.
looked like I'd been punished because it was
Yeah.
just like,
I didn't realize.
basically like, because I was looking down so much.
Uh,
Then when
Your
I had
sweat
like a
melts.
little bit of sweat under my eyes, it made my
Smeared it.
black eyeliner, because I guess it's not waterproof. So more eyeliner for the live stream.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Goodness sake.
No. Holy smokes. Doggy doggy wash station, and I realized that the little basket that's in the drain was full of dog hair, and
Ooh.
so every time I went,
Makes sense.
what's that? Like, I don't make sense if I like even think about it, which is quite silly. But so slowly over time, as I went and used the doggy thing to like prep the washing machine to make sure that there was warm water at the washing machine, it was just slowly filling up until the point right now where it started to overflow because that false floor was there where the dog stand on, so I wasn't seeing the water level in it, and so it just slowly filled up until it eventually came over the little door sill, and then I looked in it and was like, oh, hey.
Wow. We used to try to get the moms to not lay down in the pellets, and we eventually gave up because they do not listen to us about that. It's kind of sad. Look at all this room for Robin. But she knows if she comes over here, they're all going to latch onto her. Yeah, profile.
No, not pilot.
All point. Oh, yeah. I really like our pens, though. The Red Brand Cavalier ones. They're
Yeah.
really nice to write with. I'm going to go take care of the cats.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yep.
Hey! Hey! Hush!
Doodle. Hey, good girl. Hey, sweet Robin girl. Remy's temp is 37.4, so we're going to be keeping a close eye on her because while Robin's 37.4 was not a temp drop, Remy's baseline is 38. Possible temp drop, that's right. Literature says below 37.8 is a temp drop Celsius. But as you may remember with Robin, she was regularly like 37.4, right on the border there, and not going into labor. But Remy, she's been at 38, 38.1. She's had a very clear baseline above 37.8. So to drop to 0.6 degrees is quite a bit. So we're gonna keep an eye on her. That's the other thing I wanted to mention. We're gonna put her over, like, put her by herself where she's got a nice cozy bed where their dogs aren't bothering her. Because when you look at her face, it reminds me of like Robin when she was having her puppies. She just looks like she looks like she's about to be sick. Like she looks like she's about to throw up. But that's the look that they have when they're in labor. And so I'm just curious if she could be starting labor and she's in the early phases. But I'm pretty sure I counted 7 and definitely not like exploding. I mean, it's just got, yeah. So if they're born a couple days before their due date, then they'll grow that much more before Robin's reservations. Because they'd be like 10 days old. That'd be nice. I mean, if we had the next litter kind of getting bigger, so let's see what they're like.
Yeah, that's true.
These puppies are so they're so darn precious. You see how he fell asleep with his legs hanging off? The Airbnb is booked new residents. You're so funny, Sue. You are funny. Yeah, they really did move out of the pool just in time, didn't they? Drew was reminding me that Remy usually has daytime deliveries, so if that's her tub drop, she'll probably move more quickly than Robin. Robin usually has puppies exactly when she had her last litter. She usually has them going into the early morning hours. Daisy has her puppies at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And Remy's like 3 o'clock. Yeah, I remember she, and Missy too. Missy's an afternoon delivery girl. Hey, Drew. So our little wall I have over here, we preserved. Man, this is perfect. So I just rotated this in and put the stairs on that side, so they're actually like perfectly in the middle. So then we just rotate it out. Put the stairs out.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
But I was tempted to just leave it, but we don't need to.
Right, yeah. You just easily rotate and move the stairs. Very nice. Nice.
I was getting sick of
I guess that is true. All things. All the things.
Oh, snap.
Daisy. No, Daisy. Here, Remy. Good girl. Crying out loud, Vienna. Doggy bed that Robin stopped using. I'm gonna go pamper Remy. She doesn't look like she feels good at all. I'm stealing your bed since you're not using it. Remy, you're good, good, good. Oops. You know. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. Duh. All right, folks. So Remy is definitely having her puppies today. Drew and I were just examining her, and she's got a lot of moisture in her nether regions, and as we were kind of like looking at her, she started having these really hard contractions that were completely unmistakable. Like they were full-blown labor contractions. They weren't even like early labor contractions. So I'm gonna set up the Remy's delivery stream so that we have that ready to go. She's in the living room right now, very comfortable. I took a picture of her in her bed, and Daisy is providing moral support because Daisy knows Remy lets her help with puppies. Oh gosh. I will be back soon. And the other thing about Remy is she's like a very stoic laborer. She's not panting. She's not doing any of that. And so, like, if we hadn't thought to look a little bit more closely with that pain to look on her face, because she just looks like she's in labor looking at her face, which is why we started looking a little bit more closely. But she doesn't get really impatient and pant and restless and antsy and follow us everywhere. She doesn't really get like that. She turns a lot more inward, and she just kind of lays by herself. And so that's unusual for Remy. As anybody who is familiar with Remy knows that that is not like Remy. Remy is very much a people dog. But when she's in labor, she looks so depressed. It's so sad. Oh, and then the other thing is I noticed that her vulva was a little more swollen than usual, and so Drew and I started feeling it. And I mean, like the kind of the peritoneal area under her tail. That part usually it kind of as a puppy's approaching, it starts really expanding and getting swollen. And I noticed that it was really wide, like her. I don't think there's a puppy necessarily right there, but it looks like her body is opening it up. Hey, sweet.
She's like,
Now you're getting antsy. You remember last year, she didn't pant.
she did not pant. Yeah,
Remember?
that's
Because we were like, well, I guess she's not a panter.
right. Yeah.
Because the whole time we were like, is she in labor? But she's not panting.
Holes on the bed, shall we? These fellas dirty. Careful, sweetheart. Careful, baby. Whoa, careful. All right, Remy.
It was interesting when she first tried in here, she went to go into the pool.
Yeah. Good girl. She's laying claim to the rainbow bed.
Aww. So like Paris is walking down the road. Let's potty some puppies. Hey, wanna go potty? It's potty time. Potty time. Peanut butter potty time. Go potty. Go potty, puppies. Come down, puppy dogs. Did you go potty, sweets? Let's check. Oh, those are some dry potty hairs. Potty furs. You go potty? Oh, good girl. Good go potty. Good girl. Here, Robin. Here. Go potty. Go potty. Good girl. I can't tell if you went. Go potty. Go potty. Good girl. Good go potty. Good go potty. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good go potty. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Oop, I think you did go potty. No, maybe not. Good boy. Good go potty. Good go potty, Chevy. Good boy. Good boy. Good go potty. Who's a good boy? Good go potty. Good go potty. Good boy. Good go potty. Hey, sweetie. You're such a good mommy. We're sitting on any pellets over here. No. You're sweet, Robin. You want out? That's fine. You can come out for a little bit. Still going. That is Remy's pool now. Get that. Come on. Come on, Mia.
You go outside. No. Yeah. Stop. Hush. No.
done. Movement. Revolver. Yeah. Remy, where'd you go? Yeah. That's shoes.
Resting?
Yeah. Robin, do you go outside? Robin? Robin, do you want to go outside? Robin,
Yeah. No, no, Mocha, no. Out. One. Out. No, Robin. No. No, Robin. No, out. Yeah. Out. This guy in there.
Oh yeah.
I have all these dogs out here.
Robin is already
Yeah.
in her
Okay.
space.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a bubble right there.
Okay. I do.
Robin, you want to get in with your pups? We got totally twisted right here. Remy's getting closer, guys. She's moving very quickly. Very, very quickly. Good girl, Robin.
Of course. What's that? Good girl.
You're such a good girl.
First third. Wait. That's her second.
Daisy is like ready to start. She's got her head over here up front. Close. Gotta get to the pool. Push them out for you
It's gonna
too.
be emotional support doggy for Remy.
So cozy in this bed.
Don't need to. Love it. Remy. No, 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 no.
How you doing, Remy? Remy's getting close. We just don't want to start it too early because with Rabbit we started it too early and it took like 6 hours before she got to a puppy. Coming, Bella. I'm looking inside out. It's on. Keep that. Oh. My. And baby towels. Yes.
Oh, Ella.
I forgot.
Oh.
Ah. So much work. We're gonna have to move the You must remember that. Robin, you are so precious. Oh, Robin, I wanted a picture. Remy's getting closer. We're gonna, so we don't, we have no idea where our Red Barn Cavalier's phone is that we usually do our backup streams on. And so, we're going to use, we have to use the computer. And so I figure during Remy's delivery, there's not gonna be a lot of people, on Robin's stream anyway. So we set up, I've got a redirect set up so it, when we do end this one and start Remy's, it should bounce you right into Remy's. She's, here, I can show you guys actually. She's right over there. Let's see how much closer we can get. Oh yeah, we can get pretty close. There's Remy dog. And Daisy dog. So Daisy has been a very active participant in Remy's labor. She is often in Remy's birth canal sniffing. And she comes and walks around Remy and she's flexing her tail. But Daisy has been Daisy has been super helpful. Right, Remy? So we put the, then we can put the computer. Oh, Remy. You're such a good girl. Hi, Daisy. You're a good girl too. You're a good girl too. See, Remy, when she had her last litter, she let Daisy get very involved, and Daisy was very much a part of, she was nursing Remy's puppies, actually. That was the litter that her and Remy's and Myra's that she started lactating for. And so she knows that Remy is good with Daisy being near her puppies, and so Daisy will probably be a lot closer during this labor. Ooh, she's pulling out the gloves. We also, our bed, this morning, we're like, why don't we do the sheets today? And then when Remy, we got her temp, we're like, of course, this is the day when we decide to tear our head apart and do laundry. I mean, can we put it'd probably be easier if we put the neck. They need to be up, down until the bedding.
Let me just see.
Is there a reason that they're?
Oh, it's just easier to put the sheets on.
No, I know, but like, hold them up when we're at that point.
Let me see if how long the are. You just make sure.
Oh, she sleeps. Remy closed her eyes. Oh, soft cookie, I forgot about that. Thank you so much for sharing that. Oh, Robin, it's just Daisy. All right, Daisy, let's say by Remy. Remy's friendlier. See, that's Remy's reaction. That's Robin's reaction. There's Remy's reaction. Join me, Daisy. Sorry for all the features of our toilet. If we pull back at all, it will be out. So I was thinking it's probably a good time to shut down the computer, move the computer, and start the Remy stream.
Oh, what is the problem?
So Remy, the bubble to her first puppy is really getting close to popping out. So I think it's a good time to start the delivery stream. But we've got to move the computer, so I do have to shut it down for a second. But it's a really quick restart.
Hello, what is wrong?
If you just hang tight, when this stream ends, it'll bounce you over to the Remy's delivery stream, and then we'll meet you guys over there if you want to join us. Thank you for watching. I hope we see you over there.